and happy Wednesday. Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How are y'all beautiful people doing tonight? I hope y'all have had a wonderful day. And if y'all celebrate the holiday, I hope your Christmas has been wonderful. Spending time with friends and family, or maybe just taking it easy by yourself. So either way, I hope it's been a wonderful day. Hopefully you've made some great memories with people you love and care about. I know it's been a long freaking day for me. Hi Charles, how you doing, baby? You're number one. Yeah, you were here first. I'm happy to see you, baby. Hopefully your day's been good. Hopefully you've gotten to spend some time with your family. It's been a long, busy day for me. I only got home about an hour and a half ago. I've been at my family's house since 10 o'clock this morning. So I'm tired. And I almost decided not to come on tonight. But I just decided that I'd come spend a few hours with y'all. I'm doing alright, you know. I got to be with my family. That's what was most important. The kids had fun, so I got to see their faces, my nieces and nephews, and they even got a surprise visit by Mr. and Mrs. Claus, so that was fun to see that. Ate some good food, and now I'm here. That's been my day, so yeah, I can imagine. I'm sure it's a rough day for you, baby. I'm sorry. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you know, I got a husband, and he didn't spend today with me. I didn't see him all day long, so there you have it, baby. So, in fact, he didn't come home until after I left for my family's house, and then I get home, and he looks at me, and he's like, so how was your day? And I'm like, I mean, I guess it was fun. I mean, I was with my family. What do you want me to say? You know, I can't really talk to you right now. It's like, I gotta work. I said, I'm sorry. I don't have the luxury of sitting around like you do. So, anyways. Hi, Sophia. He was at his family's house. He stayed the night over there last night. So, I woke up this morning to an empty house. I don't know who you're calling Mister. I'm a Mrs. See you, bye. Hi, Emma. How you doing, honey? So, yeah, you can say we're in the same boat, baby. I don't let it affect me anymore. You know, I'm not important to him, apparently. So, all I can do is do what I gotta do and focus on what I gotta do so I can make some future plans. Yeah, I'm fine, Charles. You know, I'm hanging in there, baby. I'm strong, you know. You know, it's funny because there's this one guy that's on YouTube, and me and my brother had a conversation about this guy earlier, and of course, him, which my brother is not happy about what he's doing. So, Hello, unknown. Oh, thank you, Emma. And, just talking about, one of the beliefs about the more a woman has to pay her own bills, the less a man becomes attracted to her, and it's like, yeah, that sounds about right. So, each day goes by, I get stronger, and my independence grows, so he forgot how strong and independent I was when he met me, so he's fixing to find out again. But, so I'm good. I'm here with y'all. This is my happy place, so told y'all that before. Hi, yes, Kelly. So I'm gonna keep moving, That's all I can do. Keep smiling, keep putting one foot in front of the other. I mean, I've already cried all the tears I'm gonna cry. So I ain't got no more tears left to cry. I keep going. Keep moving along. I don't know who you are, but not with it today. God bless you too, Edwin. Hi, Jamaica. How you doing, honey? Oh, thank you, Emma. Yes, that's what I'm doing, sweetheart. Doing the best I can. All right, beautiful people. Let me see what Spirit has to say to y'all tonight. I'm happy to hear that, Jamaica. Alright, put these cards over here. Oh, well, thank you, Emma. I appreciate you, sweetheart. And it will, in divine timing. I do believe that. Aloha, 808. How you doing, baby? Merry Christmas. Must be nice being able to celebrate Christmas in paradise. I'm happy you get to spend paradise celebrating Christmas there. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Merry Christmas. All right. Spiritually. Hmm. Hi, Shaw. Hi, Victoria. Merry Christmas to you too, sweetheart. Welcome. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. All right. I'm going to start with the messages from the spirit guides from the 2 decks I pull from. And then I'll go through the tarot. And then I'll read the oracle cards I pulled for y'all. So, beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. So, understand that all the messages may not resonate. So, because it's for the collective. So, take what resonates and leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates with you today, it may not have been meant for you to hear today, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't be true down the road because it is a timeless reading. So, if you ever feel called to it again, it'll be here for y'all to watch. Okay. Hi, Fiona. Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Merry Christmas, 4748X. So the first from the spirit guides is adventure. And with it, I get feel joy in all you do. So these cards, 2 cards are like telling me that spirits want you to be more adventurous and go out there instead of being afraid, because I feel like some of y'all are big introverts. So Spirit's saying, they want you to get out there and, meet new people, do new things, where you can learn and grow and evolve and feel joy in that instead of being afraid. I just get like this hesitation and being like locked in y'all's thoughts, feeling trapped. And the next one is truth and express your feelings. So this kind of like tells me this is y'all not able to communicate what's on your mind out of fear. Spirit saying it's time to be truthful, be honest with yourself and with the people around you. There's something that's on your mind or on your heart you need to express. And Spirit's kind of like calling you out here, saying it's time to be truthful, being honest with both yourself and someone else or a group of people. So place this where it fits, y'all. And for the tarot, first card I have is 10 of Cups. And this is all about happy family, happy life. This really feels like more of like, the energy of today of, it being the holiday and being with your family and friends, enjoying, the festivities and being in the spirit of the holiday. And I feel like even though there's been some things that may have been a challenge to get to today, Spirit showed me it was a success at the end of it. You were able to meet that challenge to make it what you wanted and hope it would be. And next is the 5 of Swords. And this is like going into your current energy at this moment, going forward. The 5 of Swords is pretty much being at odds with someone, having disagreements, not getting along. There's a lot of conflict, tension even. And spirits want you to try and work things out. Try not to get caught up in the tension and the conflict. Don't allow it to overwhelm you. And because I think for some of us, we can have a habit of, allowing the worst thoughts, worst case scenarios getting to us, which brings us great anxiety and overwhelms us. And it can end up being worse than what we had anticipated or thought it would be. And Spirit's wanting you to trust that there was a reason for any conflict or any, disagreements. Because I feel like for some of y'all, this is about y'all standing up for yourself. Like for someone in particular, I feel like this has to do with your beliefs. Like you're not, feeling like you're in the same boat as, I guess, your peers, even with like, your family, even some close friends. You feel like the oddball out is what I just got. So Spirit saying it's okay to stand up for yourself and don't feel like, you have to agree with what everyone else says, you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to think. No, you're supposed to be your own individual person, because if we were all the same, this world would be pretty boring, right? But Spirit's also showing me that it's time for you to focus on, how to change things going forward. Um, could be even meaning making amends. But I get the Five of Cups with this. So this is like getting caught up in those negative emotions and focusing on the worst case scenario and worrying about it instead of, taking charge and, saying, as, some of y'all have heard me say, who've been, subscribers for a while, I'm the type person, I love my friends, I love my family, but I'm also a type person, I don't care what they, necessarily have to say or think. If it's different from my own, beliefs and viewpoints, I'm still gonna be me. I'm not gonna be bullied into thinking or believing a certain way just because they say I'm supposed to, right? So it's like my parents always told me, it doesn't matter what anyone else says or what they think. What's most important is what you think of yourself and what you know to be true. So I feel like that's true for some of y'all out there. So just think of it in that context, because we can even have people we love and adore, whether it's friends or family who, they may not have, all their ducks in a row per se, and may not have all the answers, as they may think they do. And that in itself, can create um, tension because we can see them, through, those that clarity instead of, seeing them, with like an illusion, like making them believe like, yeah, you know it all, because I feel like for someone out there, I feel like you're dealing with a know it all. And that they're, a know it all. They're that self righteous person. You're never going to be able to convince them differently. And that can create toxicity. And so even for like my family, over the years, if I have felt like they've come in and caused too much disruption in my life, disturb my peace, my overall well-being, I keep them at a distance. I don't hate them, but I don't allow them to be in my close circle, knowing, what's going on with me all the time because I understand the way they think and how they handle things, and even some of them like get carried away with the gossip and want to keep running their mouths. And it's like, you know what? If you're gonna run your mouth, I'm gonna make sure it's extra juicy. Understand me? I'm gonna give y'all something to talk about, but do I let it bother me, beautiful people? No. But I still love them. I just learn to love them from a distance for my own well-being. Because having them up close to me, it's not gonna work. So think of it in that context. The next one is the Strength card. Um, I feel like this is all about your abundance. Um, there are some decisions you're gonna have to make coming into. I feel like the rest of this year, going into New Year. I feel like some of y'all are in that mentality of lack, is what Spirit's showing me. And they're wanting me to let y'all know things will get better, but it also requires you having to see things in a different point of view, a different perspective. Instead of focusing on being in lack, focus on what you can do to change it. Because Spirit's showing me you're going to have many options that, you may not have considered yet or thought about, But, it's just going to mean you're going to have to take some, extra time and patience to evaluate and see it. Because I get the Seven of Pentacles here. And this is all about having to be patient. Like, I feel like, some of y'all have, plans or seeds, you have put in the ground. And you're waiting for it to take root to produce, fruit for you. And Spirit's saying it just may take a little bit longer. So don't lose hope. Don't get caught up, in those worst case scenarios. Spirit saying it's not going to be that way. As long as you don't allow your negative thoughts to overtake you to where it could cause you to make a wrong decision. So just be a little more patient. Be brave. Be courageous. And next one is the Nine of Swords. And this is that self-sabotaging card where, it's like the Eight of Swords to me. Where you are getting all caught up and trapped in your thoughts. And because you're getting so caught up in your thoughts and thinking the worst, Spirit's saying before long, you're going to end up turning all those negative thoughts into action. It's like that saying, like, the worst case scenario, thought, we create what we fear. That's what I'm feeling from this. And I understand that, some of y'all may have, a lot of burdens you're carrying because I get the 10 of Wands with this, which is all about having that extra weight, extra burdens. Some may belong to you, some may not. But Spirit's saying, drop, those burdens. And if you drop some of them, the ones that you feel like you can drop, and maybe those burdens may belong to someone else. They're not even, for you to hold, that you will be able to gradually pull yourself out of that self-sabotaging mindset of feeling like, things are just not going to ever work out the way you want them to. Like you're counting yourself out before you even start. Spirit saying don't do that, okay? Because this is the challenge here. Because if you can come to a more positive mindset, I see y'all coming into this, into the Ten of Pentacles, which is all about your legacy, having it all, you know, having, all your abundance, whether that's, material possessions, your finances, your career, your overall physical health. You're going to have it if you just stay strong and not, get ahead of yourself thinking the worst is going to happen. Don't make that come true. We don't realize how powerful our thoughts are. And in doing so, when we get too caught up in that, we end up manifesting exactly that. And that's what Spirit's saying don't do. Because I feel like, you're going to have people that are going to want to come in and work with you to help you create this Ten of Pentacles. Because I get the Three of Pentacles with it. So this is Spirit telling me that, people are going to come in and want to help you. They're going to want to work with you. This can involve some kind of hobby, passion that could produce fruit for you. Or it can just be, going and, maybe you're taking a class right now, or you're, in school getting a degree. And Spirit's saying, just stick to the plan and it's going to work out where people are going to help you, secure that job you're wanting to get. That's going to produce your abundance. But be positive. Don't be, negative. Do not doubt yourself. I know we can all, get caught up in doubting ourselves or not think we're worthy or we're not good enough. But Spirit wants you to know you are worthy and good enough. And so much so that others are going to want to partner with you, collaborate with you, and help you. So stay strong, stay focused. Keep your eye on the prize. All right, and now for y'all's oracle cards. Let's see. First one I pulled is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one says, all eyes are open. And it says, inspired vision is the true nature of prophecy and prediction. It is not something that comes from knowledge you already have, but something new you receive from your higher power. Sometimes it comes unbidden as a glimpse into your future or a vivid download of how to solve a problem. Everything else is temporary, is suspended in this moment of extraordinary clarity. In this way, your imagination is in service to your ability to receive the inspiration, the vision. It's different from choosing to see something, to imagine something by choice, or because you're influenced by something that you've encountered. Inspired vision is unique and it's yours. You can make yourself ready for inspired vision by meditating to clear your mind and being sincere about your intention. Be aware of how you perceive things and avoid trying to influence or change what you see. Just let the vision sit within your awareness and allow it to show itself to you. You know where you want to go and what you want to achieve, so you're ready to be shown the details. Whatever comes to mind and feels like truth, no matter how odd or strange, write it down. This vision will likely surprise you, but one day you will tell the story of how the perfect answer suddenly came to you. And beautiful people, this is all about like Um, this is like what I call precognition. It's also clairvoyance, which are two psychic gifts I have. And sometimes, I'll have like a a vision that will play in my head, kind of like you think of like a movie clip that'll show me something that's going to happen in the future. And spirit's like telling me that they're going to try and show you what's to come, but they want you to keep an open mind and allow it to play out instead of you trying to control the narrative. And sometimes this even means just sitting in, by yourself, where you're not going to be distracted. This, is all about meditation. And it's when we're, alone with ourselves and with our thoughts, that's when spirit can also come through with some clear messages. It will bring us the downloads to our most pressing questions we have if we just allow them to speak and not try and control, what they're saying or what they're trying to show us. Just open our eyes, be willing to be open and listen. And that's where prophetic sight will come in. And you will see, possibly what the future holds for you. Instead of, being in that Nine of Swords energy where you're going to get trapped in your mind and you could block from having these experiences. If you can clear out the clutter in your head from, getting overwhelmed of those negative thoughts and worst case scenarios, spirit will be able to show this to you. But remain open. And, just understand it may not even come all at once. I feel like you're going to get it in pieces. So just be ready and willing to listen and pay attention to your environment. The next one is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Into me, I see. At certain precious moments, you're called into a deep and meaningful connection with the world or another person. A magical affinity arises with the kind of intimacy that in turn encourages a greater understanding of yourself. The relationship acts as a mirror, helping you see your own patterns. What it reflects about you can further your own personal evolution. Now is the time to take a risk by connecting with another. Can you see how far you've come? Can you see what is still active within you that needs to change or heal? You will discover more about who you are as you discover more about another. Even if you cannot possibly know what it's truly like to be in someone else's shoes, you can listen and learn. This is a magical gift being offered to you right now. This concept applies beyond romantic connection. What do the dynamics in your closest friendships, work relationships, and family say about you? Relationships are extraordinary opportunities for healing. When predicated on honesty and caring, they have a great impact on how you contribute to the world. Intimate relationships hold up a mirror of truth and reveal more treasures than you might ever expect. If you can look into it, take a risk, and see everything as beautiful, even if it's imperfections, imagine how deep you could go. Beautiful people, this is like, dropping your shields and, and instead of, being on edge and feeling like, being on defense, like everyone is out to get you, people in the world, this is allowing yourself to be vulnerable, to meet those connections, or to build on the foundations of what you've already have, with the people you know. And through it, that will bring more intimacy into your life, and it will teach you so many more things than what you thought you could ever know, new things to discover, and it will bring great healing. To be able to put yourself in another person's shoes, you know, it's hard to do that sometimes. It's even hard to imagine, because some people lack empathy. Um, and sometimes it just means having to really sit back and listen instead of, talking, just listen. And can you now put yourself in that person's shoes and be able to see, life through their eyes, through their own personal experiences and their point of view? And yeah, it could be scary, but there's great lessons and great wisdom that comes from that. That's why we always want to, I don't know about y'all, but I always enjoy talking to older people. I always enjoy talking to my elders because I always learn something new, about their life experiences, and about the world, something I may not, ever thought about or ever considered, just by simply sitting down and having a conversation with them and listening. I remember like my grandma, for an example. My grandma could talk my ear off, and sometimes I would sit on the phone with her for 3 hours at a time, but I enjoyed it because I learned so much from her. And it, our relationship grew, and it grew a lot stronger, after, my mother's death. So she tried her best to step into my mother's shoes, to be like that, maternal figure to me because my mother wasn't here anymore. So always be willing to listen. And even, young kids can teach us things. You may not ever think that, but, try and view your life and allow your inner child to shine. See it through a child's eyes. You'd be amazed at what they will teach you. Because I know my nieces and nephews teach me all the time. And the last one is from the Energy and Spirit Oracle, your eternal spirit, higher self, sacred intuition. People often define themselves according to the restrictions of their human bodies and mental and emotional patterns. They rarely focus on the unlimited power and value of their spirit. But this but if this is your approach, it only limits your happiness and your experience of value in the world. It's a time of great spiritual value. You are at the point where you can finally awaken to the full and ever present power of your eternal spirit. This very real side of you preceded your present self, going all the way back to divine consciousness and the source of your true identity. Meditate on the sacred intuition of your inner voice and the radiant wisdom it brings. Let go of limitation and commune with your perfect sacred identity. The more you turn to the eternal spirit within, the more truth, beauty, and blessings will adorn you. So, beautiful people, turn to your intuition, turn inward, because that's where your higher self lies. And that's where your spirit team, that's when they come in, when you're going inward instead of looking outward. Sometimes, yeah, they'll bring messages to you that are, you may think is just coincidence, but most times it comes from within. It's like that little voice. You ever find yourself, you got a question, and then, 5, 10 minutes later, it's like something comes in and answers that question, but it doesn't sound like something you would say. Well, that's your spirit team. That's your spirit guides, your guardian angels, your past over loved ones answering you. So trust in that. Trust your intuition. All right. And then I pulled a couple messages from my universe deck and an angel card. First one says, you are safe, you are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. No, it's safe for you. You are protected. And the other one is, a chapter in your life is coming to an end. Rest assured that beautiful things are ahead in this next chapter. Let go of all things that are out of control and move forward. There are more beautiful things ahead than any you leave behind. This is the ending of a chapter for a new one to begin. And no, you know, this is like, this card kind of like feels like the death card to me. It's like a rebirth card, transformation. You know, in order for the new to come in, you got to release and let go of the old. It's like a snake shedding its skin. So know that whatever you leave behind, there's more beauty, there's more greatness ahead of you, not what you're leaving behind. And then the angel card I pulled is from my Archangel Michael deck, and it says, you are protected. You are safe within my bubble of light. You can proceed with confidence. Know you are protected, and Spirit's always with you. All right, beautiful people. So that was the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates and leave the rest. If something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates with you today, it may not have been meant for you to hear today, but it doesn't mean it may not be meant for you down the road. If you should ever feel called to it, this reading will be here for y'all. Okay, I'll put these cards up now. Let me say hi to some people. Oh, beautiful people. It's only got cold in here. Hi, my beautiful Courtney. How you doing, sweetheart? Merry Christmas. Okay, the Crystal's Lab. Sounds good. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Honest American Insights. Hi, Fully the Wise. What do you mean by that, Fully the Wise? It's hard to make that transition. Everybody says that's the way, but nobody tells you how. Can you kindly please explain to me what you mean by that? Hi, Bill Michaels. Merry Christmas. Hi, G-Man. How you doing, baby? Merry Christmas, Sue. Hi, Saroji. Merry Christmas. Hi, Handsome Ramon. Merry Christmas, baby. And hi to anyone else I may have missed. Oh, my nieces and nephews had fun today. They got a special visit from Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus, so that was neat to see. And Empress kids, they're doing good. I got a couple of videos that our mutual friend had sent me since I was with my family all day. Hi, Ken. Merry Christmas to you too, baby. How was your Christmas, Courtney? I just got home. I got home about 8:30 my time, so only been home a couple hours now. I left here about 8:30 this morning. Got to my family's house right around 10 o'clock. Hi, Keith. I'm really depressed, so Depresso's Lab. I mean, you can make a big deal of my smile. Come on now. I'm so cute. Depresso's Lab, you know who are cute? Babies and puppies. Women, they're in a league of their own. Oh, awesome, Courtney. I know you were excited about getting that iPad, honey. I'm so glad you got it. Merry Christmas, John David Brister. How you doing, baby? What did I have for dinner? Ham, stuffing, what else? Mac and cheese, and broccoli. And that's what I ate at my family's house. Yeah, it was good. My family's a good cook. I was gonna eat some of the sweet potatoes until I saw the pecans in them. And I said, no thanks. Don't eat pecans. Not in food like that anyways. I'm picky. But what I did eat, it was good. Oh, you're from Scotland? The Presso's Lab? That's cool, baby. You know what, Depresso's Lab, please don't use that language in my chat. I don't appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Sue, I like pecans. I just don't like it in my food. I can't explain it. I'm picky. And I don't take the time to pick it out of my food. So, I was disappointed because I was looking forward to the sweet potatoes. So somebody else made the sweet potatoes because it wasn't what my family normally makes. Hi, Danielle. Yes, honey. I did have a nice Christmas. People are so stupid. Here it goes, Zach. I don't have time for the nonsense. That mushroom steak burger or mushroom steak, I'm sure it was good, Courtney. I'll have to try it one day. Courtney, you're so funny. Hi, John Gaffney. How you doing, baby? It wasn't good. Why wasn't it good, honey? What was wrong with it? You've had mushroom burgers but never steaks? Well, Ken, I think it's like the vegan burger is what Courtney's talking about. It tasted like Spam. Spam's actually pretty good. Hi, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, it is salty. You're right, Sue. I'd eat it once in a blue moon. Even the breakfast my family made was good. So, the Pretzel's Lab secret mission. Mr. Rogers can be here. Thank you very much. Yeah, Ken, I don't like turkey. I'm not a turkey fan. Thankfully, my family always makes a ham besides the turkey, so I left the turkey alone and just ate the ham. Now, lamb is good too, Courtney. I'd eat that. Yeah, I like lamb. It all sounds good either way. Y'all gonna make me hungry now. And I just ate like 3 hours ago, right before I got home. Oh, really, Mr. Awesome? Cards will show I am your guy. Is that right? Oh, crap. Oops. Got to text my brother, tell him I made it home. Oh, wow. That sounds good too, Sue. I don't eat fried chicken though. Most fried foods I don't touch. Do you feel anything about the people you're talking to? John, what are you talking about? Hi, Thomas. How you doing, baby? Merry Christmas. Yeah, I think they're out in force, Courtney. Seriously. I got a little crazy in here last night for a minute. Dang, it feels cold in here. There's my majestic oracle. Hi, beautiful. Oh, she's right here. She's being the ninja. I mean, John Gaffney, you're going to have to explain what you mean. Because that can be read in several different ways. Where's the chips tonight? I think they're around here somewhere. I got some. I think they're probably still in the pantry, though. because I just ate a couple hours ago. I ate and ran. I told my family as soon as I was done eating, I was leaving. Because I had to come home and work. So here I am. Oh no, Thomas. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. You take care of yourself. No, Mr. Awesome. I only do the free readings I do is for the collective, so it's not by zodiac signs. Everything else are paid readings. I'm going to put on this coat. I'm cold. Same to you, beautiful, majestic. Yes, they are fast. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's new. It was one of the things that I got back when I had ordered those clothes, when I used my gift cards from my family from last year. That's when I got it, so hadn't worn it until today. So thank you. I normally get one coat from that store every year, usually. I got another one just like it. It just doesn't have the sequins on it. And I love it, and I've had it for years. I actually got to get it dry cleaned, though. So, oh, thank you, Sue. Yeah, I thought that was a nice touch. It has it on the bottom, too. See it right there. I don't know if you can see that. So, it's not just on both sleeves. It's on here. So... Hi, Tim. I'm doing good, baby. How you doing? I love it, Majestic. You and me both, honey. God knows I would. And I do. You know, I like to dress up. It's like most of my clothes I got, it's like, you know, I don't even need somewhere nice to go to. I just put it on, with the exception of my cocktail dresses. But that is like, yeah, I need a reason to put those dresses on. um, Going to the store, we need more pepper. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, Tim. Ken, I mean, I don't know what a pretty penny is for you, baby, but yeah, it was probably a few $100, I think. It's stylish and nice. It goes with me, you know, especially my wardrobe. You know how most people think I'm always dressed up, so it matches that. More pep in your step. Chilly. I know, Fiona. Yeah, it's in the other room. My hoodie. Can't wear this with this outfit, but yeah, I do like that hoodie. You don't see that every day. I know that. That's like one of those hoodies I'd have to wear with like my sweatpants or blue jeans. As long as it's not like my dressy blue jeans. I know, it's always funny. My family always forgets to contact me and let me know that, you know, every year everybody dresses up in like pajamas. So they show up at the house in pajamas. And I always forget, you know, like I forget to even ask them, but, you know, they never let me know. It's like, which my brother's supposed to let me know. He always forgets. So everyone else was in pajamas and I was dressed like this. Courtney, you know what's funny? I've worn a pair of Crocs with my dress pants. And what's even more funny is I wore my open toe sandals today. So no, Majestic, they weren't played this year. I think they were either Christmas trees or snowmen. Every year they buy new pajamas, so it was cute. Leah, I don't know what to tell you, sweetheart, but hi, honey. Yes, Courtney, I have a pair of Crocs. Actually, I have two pairs, I think. One of them, though, doesn't look like Crocs. They look more like my dress sandals that I wear. The other one they look like I think they're like for the beach. Leah McDowell, I don't know how to unblock you, sweetheart, because I don't know how you got blocked. That's what I don't think you understand, honey. Yes, I own Crocs. I own, let's see. I mean, I have a pair of Nikes. I have a pair of, man, Tommy Hilfiger sneakers. There's a couple other pair of sneakers I have. And what's bad about it is that 3 of those 4 pairs of sneakers are all brand new. Like, they're still in the box. I've never worn them. So, I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I just wanted a small selection. Leah McDowell, I don't know. I don't do that, sweetheart. That's what I don't think you understand. They do play it every year. Yeah, Majestic. I think they did play last year. So they change it up every year. So this year it was like either Christmas trees or snowmen. I can't remember what it was now. Yes, Courtney, they make sneakers. I actually had 2 pairs of them. One of them got ruined because it got water. You know, I wore them when when it was raining and walked into the puddles, not realizing it. Leah, you're talking to me now, sweetheart. So what's the difference? Oh, thank you, Tim Reed. Same to you, baby. Justice, I don't read based on zodiac signs. I only do a general collective. Everything else is paid readings. I've had a pair of those too, Sue. I love Skechers. I actually need to get another pair. Like, right, Majestic? I know. I know what you're thinking. I know, Miss Courtney, because you're our marathon runner. I don't run like that. I even had some wedge heels and wedge sandals, but the straps broke on those because I wore them out because I wore them so much. Yeah, pretty much. Um, yeah, Skechers are very comfortable shoes. I do like them a lot. You make me laugh, sweetheart. Not even. Well, I know, right? It's 11:11. Make a wish.
Oh, thank you, DM. That's so sweet of you, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you, Dean. That's very sweet of you, baby. It's so funny. DM, would you like a reading, baby? Hi, Jazzy. Merry Christmas, honey. How you doing? How's life treating you, beautiful? I don't know, Charles. It's a little small, baby. I can't see on this screen. I'd have to pull it up on something else. um, Fiona, when you say Christopher, who do you mean, sweetheart? Oh, Fiona, that's not gonna happen, honey. We had a falling out. He threatened me, and I'm just gonna leave it like that, honey. What did Santa bring me? Nothing. I didn't get anything for Christmas this year. So I got to spend time with my family and um had one last Christmas with my relative who, yeah, I don't think she'll be here much longer. She looks really bad. So, but I was thankful that she made it to Christmas. So
It's okay, Fiona. I know you didn't know, honey. And that's why I just said it's, that much. And I won't get into the details of it, but just know that. Hello, one random fool. How you doing? True. Kinds of crazy, isn't that the truth? Oh, I'm sorry, Jazzy. Yeah, it was just another day. Um, but I got to watch my nieces and nephews, excuse me, have fun with excuse me, open up their gifts, and they even got a visit from Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus today. So that was neat. And I'm deeply sorry for your loss, honey. Um, I'm sure you probably remember this, but I lost my mom at Thanksgiving Day of 2000. So Thanksgiving's always a rough day for me. And from Thanksgiving all the way into pretty much almost Christmas, it's always been rough because it's not just her who's died in the holiday season. My real father died November 2nd, um, 6 years after she died. And then I had an aunt die about 2 weeks before Christmas, same year my mama died. And so this time of year is always rough, but I still try and make the best of it. And now I have a relative who has cancer and she's not doing well. She's really thin. Um she's only about 80 pounds. So, and I watched her today and she's not able to eat hardly anything. Like every single time she tries to eat, she gets very nauseous. So, we're not expecting her here much longer. But I'm thankful I got today with her because we were thinking she wasn't going to be here to make it to Christmas from Thanksgiving, since I missed Thanksgiving because my niece had gotten sick with pneumonia. So I'm thankful she made it to Christmas. And then I have a family friend who had a bad car accident a couple weeks ago, and she's in ICU right now, fighting for her life. She's in a coma, and she has two little ones. So I'm hoping and praying for a miracle. I'm hoping and praying she pulls through, because every person that I've, have known, friends or family, who've been involved in an auto accident that serious, who've ended up in the hospital in ICU, never came home. So I'm praying she'll be that miracle. So it is hard, Jazzy, and I'm sorry for your loss, honey. It's always one of those, Makes the holidays harder, but, you know, life goes on. All I can do now is do my best to live for them because they're not here to live anymore. And the ones who are still, you know, here but may not be here for long, all I can do is enjoy each moment with them that I still have left. So, hi Carlos, Merry Christmas to you and your family too, baby. So, you know, I take I'll take every win that the universe is gonna give to me right now. And the fact that they're still here, that counts for a lot. Because I know it could have turned out really bad already, where both of them could have been gone, and they're still here. So there's hope, and I still believe in miracles. Oh, well, thank you, Jazzy. Oh, hi, Tony. Merry Christmas to you too, baby. And it's alright to press those loud. Thank you for apologizing. Hi, Hector. Thank you, baby. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Jazzy. Yeah, it's brand new. I got it over a month ago, I think it was. So, this is the first time I've worn it. It's my dressy coat, you can say, one of them. Since I'm always dressed up 9 times out of 10. Oh, same here, Hector. Thank you, baby. Well, hi, El Raj. Oh, thank you, Depresso's Lab. You too, honey. Take care of yourself. So, did y'all have a great Christmas today? I hope so. I hope Santa brought y'all something good. Because Santa brought me coal. Like I said, Santa was just going to bring me coal. And that's what he brought me. Santa Mote, thank you. How you doing, honey? Oh, thank you, Jazzy. Yeah, I try and get a coat from that clothing store at least once a year. I don't succeed every year, but it's been several years since I bought a coat from them. Well, I take that back. I think I did buy that other coat sweater from them a few years ago, but it's been a few years at least. So, I wish it was really thick. It's not, but it's still nice. I like it. It's pretty funny because over at my family's house, I never even took my coat off because I was still cold. And yeah, cold to me is whatever temperature it was out today. I was still cold. So I kept my coat on all day indoors. So thank you. So y'all gonna do any of the after Christmas sales. Oh, she's doing great, Fiona. No, I don't think so, because all those babies are in there eating they're eating the cat food. And they're big. They're growing. They're like making a mess in that room in there. They tore into a few of my boxes I still had sitting in there that are boxed up. So I had to clean up that mess the other day, but that's okay. Jassy, and that's beautiful, honey. And that's the way it was with me. I got my nieces and nephews and my friends, my friend who's in the hospital. I got her 2 baby stuff, so nice, Sue. You going to the gym tomorrow and do some work? Yeah, I need to go to the gym. Actually, yes, Fiona, she is. But she's a very loving, affectionate kitty. She don't remind me of your typical cat. She's very lovey, affectionate like a dog. So even with me, she's still very affectionate. Hello, Maria Amethyst. How old am I? Well, how old do I look to you, sweetheart? Oh, Courtney, if that gym could have a pool table in it, I'd be in heaven. I do need to do some of that, too. Oh, Fiona. Yeah. Yeah, I think she got so overly excited with seeing me, so. Oh, well, thank you, Maria. That's a beautiful compliment. You just made my day, sweetheart. I wish I was 25 to be 25 again. I would love to be 25. I put it to you this way, sweetheart. I feel like, I act like I'm 25. I feel like I'm 25, but then there's those days that my body reminds me that I'm not. So it kind of was that way earlier today, actually. I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. And thank you, Maria. That's very sweet of you. Very true, Sue. Especially if you do brisk walking. Brisk walking will get the weight off. That's the quickest way to drop weight if that's your focus. I'm still a young pumpkin. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I am. Well, thank you, Maria. You know what's funny is some people still believe, like in public, when I've gone out, they think I am like around 25. My mid-late 20s is what I've been told before. um, Sue, brisk walking is like you walk so far, just your normal walk, and then you pick up the pace for so long, and then you stop, and you slow down, you go back to your normal walking, and you do it for so long, and then you pick up the speed again. It's kind of like what do they call that? CrossFit. It's kind of something like that. Dakota Miller. Um, that's very sweet, honey. Well, a guy can say anything. He can try and sell me a whole bunch of nonsense, but his words don't mean nothing. It's his actions and his intentions. So, which, since, I have some psychic abilities, I can see right through the nonsense. So, I don't know how to answer that one because I would know when a guy's BSing me. Let's just say that you ain't gonna win over someone like me over words. It's gonna take a lot more than that. Hi, Foxy's friends. Yeah. I mean, I used to, because if you can do that, Sue, you'll train your body. If you do it long enough and if you stick with it, you'll train your body to where your body will burn fat and calories when you're resting, even in your sleep, just as much as it will while you're actually physically active and sweating. So, years back, the doctors would have told you, there's like the white fat and then brown fat, and my body is all brown fat. It's not that way now, but back then it was. Um, but it wouldn't take me, I, I don't know, I would say probably 6 months maybe, if I really did it. Maybe less, but I'll just say 6 months. If I wanted to like drop, 20 pounds. But even if I were to drop 20 pounds, that would be too much for me to drop because I used to be about 104 pounds. I'd run about 104, 106. And now I'm about 120, give or take a few pounds. Yeah. Well, me and I can listen to music, and that will keep me pumped too. So I do, but like Sue, even just bowling, people don't realize how many calories you can burn bowling. So that's one of my sports that I enjoy, and it keeps you physically active, and it will help keep you in fit too. And then shooting billiards pool because I'm constantly moving, walking around a pool table. Um, and I don't think I realize how much I walk or move around the pool table, or even just a simple fact of walking around, making my shots, and then when I miss or it's the other person's turn to break, I sit down and then get back up. Even that whole motion helps. Oh, okay. So There's different things you can do though, Sue. Um, I know some people, I don't know what it is for you, honey. I know some people have joint issues where I know they can't, handle the friction, like walking and running. So what a lot of doctors will suggest is getting in a swimming pool and doing like aerobics in a swimming pool. And it seems to help a lot of people too. That'd be another way. Hmm. High eternal light. But that would be my suggestion for you, Sue. Courtney, who's Chris? Hi, Ross. You're not talking about Topaz. He better not be here. You're welcome, honey. Hi, Tony Montana. Okay, well, Eternal Light's name is not Chris, honey. Hi there, Frank. I guess that's why I was confused. And same to you, the Frank. Okay. Crap, I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. Be right back. Oh, Fiona, picking on Teddy again. Hi, beautiful Mora. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay, honey. Well, sweet dreams to you. Good night. Thank you, DM. Yeah, I did. I hope you did too, honey. It's too cold for me. I wish this coat had some like fur in it. It'd be perfect then. On the inside of it, it'd be a lot warmer. You're about to call Georgia Patrol for a welfare check. You're funny, Thomas. No, thank you, Frank. Georgia Patrol wouldn't know where to look for me. You'd have to give them a city, baby. In fact, I don't even know if I've seen Georgia Patrol up by my area. I've seen state troopers, but I can't say I've seen Georgia Patrol yet. I used to see Georgia Patrol and state troopers out there by my old house. Oh, you make me laugh. Oh, thank you, Frank. Same to you, baby. Did it? Oh, I'm glad, DM. Yeah, my friends know how to make me laugh. They do have a great sense of humor. It's my kind of humor. So, hey, it's almost midnight. Santa he passed up my house, said, nope, you're on the naughty list this year. I admit it was cute though, seeing my nieces and nephews get a personal visit from Santa today. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed watching them. They were so shocked to see Santa at their house. and Mrs. Claus. So it made it very special for them. And it was just so funny, the irony behind it, because I know I told y'all the other day about one of the years when I still lived in California, when me and my siblings were, little. Santa came by our house one year, and it was Christmas Eve, though. He handed all of us gifts, including my parents. So one of my family members hired them. I just don't know who it was, but it was a sweet memory. And, so it was just cool to see, kind of like similar thing happen today. And then, of course, I look at my brother and I asked him if he remembers that. He's like, no, Amanda, I was like, 4. No, I don't remember anything like that. Well, I do. So I hate that he doesn't remember that, because I do. Merry Christmas, Audra. Fiona, I've always liked Home Alone, but I don't have a lot of movies I watch either. No, Sue. I love to hear that. I know your nephews had loved that. Yeah, they were all into it today. So Santa brought them presents, candy canes, and a belt ornament, and read them a story. Oh, honey. I don't know if I've ever seen National Lampoon, Fiona. Home Alone, I definitely have. Because it always made me think of my baby brother. Yeah, Sue, I was talking about my younger brother. I was asking him if he remembers the year Santa came to visit us when we still lived in California. He said he doesn't remember because he was only 4 at the most when we moved from California. Which isn't right, but he would have been like 5.5, 6. But, he doesn't remember either way. I always tease him and tell him that's what he gets for being a blonde. Yeah, I know Chevy Chase. I just, I'm not a movie person. I rarely, like, when I watch, if I watch TV, I'm more into, like, documentaries than I am movies. I used to watch, the Lifetime channel. I would watch that every now and then, but I was more into, like, the National Geographic, Discovery, and the, what was that other channel? Um, it was like A&E, but it was something else. It had to do with like all of the crime scene stuff, because I wanted to be a crime scene investigator. Okay, Audra, I just got your donation, honey. Thank you. Do you want this read just for you, Audra? Hi, Liam. Merry Christmas, baby. You hate documentaries, Liam. I'm sorry, baby. That sounds funny, Fiona. Whenever I get cable, if I ever do, I'll watch it then. Hi, H.E. Merry Christmas to you too, honey. Oh, of course, I know you be in it, Audra. Skinamax. Yeah, I like Cinemax. Cinemax was one of, you know, the paid channels, but yeah, I don't have any of those channels anymore. Ooh, chilly. Weekend read. Okay. It's funny you say that though, Liam. Because it did have some raunchy stuff on there that I remember. I used to have all those paid channels at my old house, but I rarely watched them though. Really, Liam? Well, that's nice, baby. Why you feel bad? Hey, baby, you got the means to do it. You know. Okay. It feels cold in my bloody freaking house, I swear. I'm getting tired of wearing this coat. Hold on, y'all. Turn my bloody heat on. Turn it up. Crime stories. I'm not sure about that, Sue. I used to watch, like, Forensic Files. Oh, man. There were so many of those documentaries I've watched. No, I don't feel like it's that, Fiona. I think it's just because it was 71 degrees in my freaking house. And it's cold. And I think I got used to wearing my coat today because I never took it off when I was at my family's house. Until I came home. So I just got used to wearing it. Alright. Is and is. Yes, Audra, it's Liam. I did too, Fiona. I wanted to be a cop, and I wanted to do CSI. That was one of the things I wanted to do. Well, that might be true, Liam. Unless I was a cop. You wouldn't be saying that, baby. Hi, Luke. Possibly Liam. Sue, because I end up having my mom to take care of. I originally wanted to be in the military. I wanted to either be in the Marines or in the Air Force. And then I wanted to study forensics and be a cop. I wanted to be a homicide detective, in fact. But because she got sick, and then I ended up having a bad car accident, actually 2 of them, when I was 21. So that took me out of it too. Hi, Luke. Yeah, everything's good. As good as it can be, honey. I hope the same for you too. Yeah, SWAT would have been cool, Liam. I actually knew somebody who was SWAT. I knew a couple people. No, wow, Liam. Well, I can understand. Merry Christmas to you too, Gratitude. Yes, Liam. And I sent you a reply, baby. Did you not get mine? Now I want to, I want to keep my channel going and continue reading tarot, but I want to do real estate. I want to build a real estate business. So, oh, that's cool, Sue. Yeah, I really want to do that. Somebody got love on the brain. Mother dick. likes. And I have to cleanse these cards. Crap. Well, Liam, you know, it's funny you say that because I did wear that yesterday, but you missed it, baby. Oh, cold. Oh, my goodness. Oh, okay, baby, I got you. I'm cold. Can't get warm for nothing. Why is that, Audra? I got my mamas over here. It was because I wore this today to my family's house. And since I was, like, I mean, not more dressed up, it just seemed like it went better with my top. Yeah, I mean, I wore it this morning before I left. I got her coat laying right here next to me. Not yet, Fiona. I keep waiting. I turn that heat up, but it's still chilly. All right. Y'all got love and y'all's abundance on the brain. Mm. Hi, Diane. Merry Christmas, honey. Okay. Sweet Audra. Ouch, Liam. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry you did that to your ribs. Alright, beautiful people. Let's see. 10 of Clubs. No, that's funny. Huh. Well, y'all just completed a cycle of some kind. Alright. Alright, beautiful people. This is a general collective chat reading that was paid for by Miss Audra Dye. So if you could please kindly thank her for this reading, I'd greatly appreciate it. As I said, this is a general chat collective reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Alright. So starting with the messages from the spirit guides, from 2 decks I use. First one is set your intentions. Make your intentions clear. Be specific, is what Spirit just said. They said no BSing about it. So be clear what be clear about what you want and take action, because Spirit's trying to help y'all along. Because I get the clearing card with it. So it's like they're trying to raise your hand up and show you they're trying to lend you help. So if there's something you got your eyes set on, your mind set on, a goal, anything like that, be clear about your intentions and make a plan to work towards accomplishing that, because Spirit's behind you trying to help you with it. The next one is kindness counts, which, we're in that spirit of the season, being kind to others. Whether it's, people we know, that are in our close circle, friends and family, or a complete stranger, show kindness. But above all, show kindness to yourself, y'all. Have compassion. But with you sharing kindness, you'll get enjoyment and see and come to appreciate the little things in life, because I get the pleasure card with it. So this will bring you great joy, happiness, and pleasure to see, how your kindness can actually positively affect someone else and make their lives better. The next one is forgive yourself. So Spirit's saying there's something you need to forgive yourself for. And in order for you to move on to find closure, because I get the closure card with this. So there's something that's, weighing on you that either you got to forgive yourself for, or it could even mean someone may need to, someone else, feels like they, have something they need to forgive you for. Place it where it fits, y'all. Um, but I also feel like this is you possibly even having to forgive someone else, not just yourself. And I feel like once you can, do that and walk through that healing, you will get more closure to where you'll be able to feel like you'll you'll grow in strength, like you'll be able to stand out in the spotlight once more, is what Spirit just said. So be more forgiving, have more compassion. It goes a long way, beautiful people. As far as the tarot goes, and then I'll read y'all's oracle cards. First card is the Lover's card. So this is all about y'all's intimate relationships, okay? This doesn't have to be romantic, y'all. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. This is friends and family too, so apply it where it fits. It's your most intimate relationships. Um, you can even look at the Lovers as a twin flame if you want to talk about romantic, but, because most people apply it to romantic. But even a soulmate card, in which soulmates doesn't have to be romantic, because that could be your soul family, friends, family, or even a significant other. Place it where it fits. I get the Three of Swords with this, so I feel like there was something that happened that's caused you to maybe have some doubts or question your relationship, your bond, with this person or group of people. But Spirit is saying that this union, if this is romantic, your friends, even if it has to do with, a family rift, that it is worth saving. Even though there's this Three of Swords, it's also worth saving. It's also worth putting forth the effort to try and make an amends and be forgiving. I feel like that's why that forgive yourself card is here, and also the closure card. So be able to try and make amends. Know that your relationships are worth fighting for. If they matter to you, fight for them, because sometimes some people just aren't going to stick around and wait for you to decide that, you're important to them. If you're not doing anything, taking action towards fighting for them, if it's me, it's like, bye-bye. I don't know. That's just me. So if there's, anyone important to you, show them that they're worth the effort, they're worth the fight, they're worth the sacrifice, they're worth the time, the energy, everything. Give them that opportunity. Try and work things out, make it better. None of us are perfect. We're all human. We all have all those human emotions. We all feel them. But sometimes we got to be not as harsh or not as judgmental as we can come across. So just think about it in that context, beautiful people. And the next one is the Six of Wands, which this is all about victory. This is the victory card. This is, you can apply this to being able to work out your differences with your loved ones, with the lovers. But I also feel like this has to do with your abundance, like, your hobbies, your career, being able to make it over that finish line, putting towards the effort, taking charge, and everything you put forth, all your time and attention is bringing you at the end of it in victory, to where I feel like you're going to have a lot of people standing behind you. I even feel like for some of y'all, there's this doubt, doubt of yourself, but I feel like you feel like that doubt's coming from outside sources, and that could even be the reason for maybe the rift, the misunderstandings in your relationship. Um, but Spirit's showing me that this person or group of people, they want to work this out with you just as much as I feel like some of y'all want to work your differences out with them if you're having, any disagreements with people in your close circle. Because I get the Three of Pentacles with this. And Spirit wants to remind you it's, to stay positive, work out your differences. Um, and as far as your hobbies, your career, your abundance, you're going to be highly recognized for your hard work. Um, Once you do come into that victory, like I feel like someone's going to get some kind of achievement reward is what I'm picking up. Um, and that too is going to produce like some fruit, extra fruit of abundance. So think of, your money. Um, you're going to get that recognition that you feel like you've been way overdue for, is what Spirit just said. I feel like it's coming in now for you. So be on the lookout for it. But even if it's, applying to relationships, y'all, that's, to me, that's a win-win. When it comes to your relationships, crossing the finish line, being in victory, that's, you win, and also the people you love and care about most, they also win. It's a win-win. So take it as that you both are able to be mature enough and have the emotional and mental intelligence to see, where you can maybe be better, be able to communicate better, and be able to come to the table to be able to see your differences, acknowledge them, but respect each other for them, and be able to still work it out, work through them. As y'all always hear me say, love's always worth the risk. In the center, I get y'all in this Emperor energy too. And this is just overall powerful energy to me for um being like a leader, um, being very determined, stable, organized, structure, um, someone who's willing to go the extra mile, go the distance is what I just heard. Um, so there's something that I feel like Spirit's asking you to go the distance, because I feel like for someone out there, and this could be for more than one person, like you've been challenged in a way that I feel like you may have not been challenged before. And it's causing you to have some, to question yourself, maybe, and have some doubts about your capabilities, or even the desire if you want to continue on with whatever this is involving. I feel like you're going to have to take a step back and observe the situation, the relationship, and in its entirety from a different point of view. Because I get the hangman energy in this, and this is all about having to release control. Because like the emperor is about being in control, right? They're about being in charge, being the boss, being the leader, um, not having to answer to people. It's people having to answer to them. Well, spirits tell me you gotta release that control. Swallow your pride, put your ego to the side. I feel like wherever you're being challenged, this is part of your growth, part of you evolving and being a better person. So if you're looking to flourish in this life, and if you're wanting things to be better for you, I feel like this is a challenge that you should, look at accepting and willing to go the extra mile for, to take on. I feel like there's a whole new world of discovery for you, both internally and externally. So, and I feel like it's going to bond your relationships, but above all, the relationship you have with yourself, even make it stronger to where you're not going to be the one that's constantly in your head, talking yourself down, saying, no, I'm not capable. No, I don't have the skills. I don't have the knowledge, the experience, so forth. Spirit saying you do. It's just you don't believe you do. And coming into the next one is the Four of Wands. Um, this is like being in happiness. This is a card of abundance, and it's a card of being, success, like a completion of a cycle. Um, I feel like this is like going into your future energy where you're going to come out victorious, just like that Six of Wands. You know, taking on this challenge, even taking ownership for your mistakes, and taking responsibility, holding yourself accountable is the other thing I just heard. And it's going to make you feel stronger, more independent, more on solid ground. I feel like it's going to cause your relationships with the people you love to be stronger. And I feel like if you're talking about your career, your hobbies, um, your money, anything in that regard, you're going to be very, very independent and strong. And I feel like you might even acquire um, some property, or I feel like an investment of some kind is going to produce a lot of fruit. That this Nine of Pentacles, that's what it's telling me. It's going to produce a lot of fruit for you, where you're going to be in more abundance. That project is going to be successful. It's going to be completed. You're going to be able to celebrate with people, and more people will see and acknowledge your success, recognize you for it. Because I feel like even for some of y'all, you feel like others still doubt you. Like the ones who've been there from the get-go, I feel like you kind of even make you question yourself, because you still feel like they doubt you, like they don't believe in you, like you feel like they should. And Spirit saying they don't need to believe in you. It's you that needs to believe in you. And now be that emperor and take the lead. Only you can lead. Don't look at others to lead for you. You got to lead instead. Be in that driver's seat. And the last one is the Ace of Cups. And this is like, you know, an opportunity. Someone wants to offer you a cup of love. So this can tie into your relationships. But this can even be like an opportunity of, like we were talking about investments with the last one. This can even be like acquiring property. So place it where it fits. This is either someone wanting to come in and offer you a couple of, this could be someone brand new. This can be someone in your life that, you know, you may not have been aware of. You know, if you look at it from a romantic standpoint, it could be that, or this can be like a blossoming of a brand new friendship or a deeper bond with family. Um, but for others, I feel like this has to do with ownership. Um, it has to do with investments, acquiring a property of some kind, um, investing in a new endeavor, and it coming out. Um, I feel like in success is what this energy is giving to me. But it might mean you have to be patient though, because I get the Seven of Pentacles with this. Um, First I get the Two of Pentacles, which tells me it's going to be a balancing act. Because this is all about juggling. So looking at your priorities and putting everything in perspective into an equal balance, where you're not just giving to all of one thing. You got to learn how to balance both your time, your energy between your family and your friends, and then your career and whatever this involves. This can even be a hobby of some kind. And I feel like if you do, um, it'll just take time for you to be patient. Don't look for the short-term goal. Look at it the long term. It's the long, how they used to say that. I used to hear it. It's the long game, not the short one. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon, is what they just said. And I feel like if you can learn how to do that, whether this is around, you know, a possible new relationship or your investments, you're going to be in like this King of Cups, where you're going to be that supportive leader, and you're going to be able to see things from a different perspective. You're going to be more empathetic to others, um, more caring, more understanding. Um, I feel like a balance of being able to both lead with your head and your heart. They'll both be like that perfect balance of yin and yang is what I get. Um, and people will appreciate you for that growth instead of just being all one way or all of another, being, like 70-30, you can say. Um, and your hard work will be recognized if you're still having any doubts, because I feel like someone's been in like a panic attack. When I was turning over these cards, I felt my chest tightening up. I feel like someone's really getting lost in their emotions more than their thoughts. I feel like they're trapped in their thoughts, but I feel it in their heart too. So if you feel the tightness in your chest, I'm picking it up. And Spirit's wanting you to release that. Put those worries down. Don't, get ahead of yourself. You know, don't, don't feel like you're the underdog. Is the other thing I just got. So if you're feeling like you're the underdog, Spirit's saying don't feel that way. Because just by thinking and feeling that way, that means you will end up as the underdog. Even though the underdog can still win and be successful, but it's I'm not getting it in that kind of positive light if you're looking at yourself as, not being able to, doubting, still getting your way. It's that self-sabotaging energy. And it's causing you to overthink and be in a panic mode. So get out of that panic mode, because it's really causing you to become overwhelmed, and it's taking effect on your health is what I'm picking up too. Okay, and for the oracle cards, first one I pulled is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this is the consequence of fear. And it says, fear is a natural emotional reaction meant to keep us safe from danger. It becomes unhealthy when it's inappropriately prolonged, when our thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are fear-based, and we keep rehearsing those fears. Then our expectations, choices, and behaviors align with this energy. We begin to notice more and more reasons to be anxious and stressed, and we unwittingly send out a frequency that keeps us forever on patrol against outside threats. Lately, you might be more defensive, engaging in people pleasing or isolating yourself to avoid hurt. No matter what you're doing as a stress response, it's time to step back and let it be. You can't change the outside world, but you can make an internal shift. First, ask yourself, is this decision based in fear and a need for control? Am I afraid of rejection or reprisal? Where do I need to say no? Then consider the act of radical allowing, letting everything, both people and circumstances, be exactly as they are without question. In doing so, you also make room for your authentic self. Soon the fear will show itself for what it is, a temporary illusion. The power is in your attention. So, I feel like don't make any rash decisions just out of stress, allowing your anxiety to take over and decide for you. That's where that emperor has to come in and be more disciplined, um, more stable, and, his emotions, and have that mental clarity to not feel like they're constantly on defense, looking for potential threats, or creating a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's another way of saying, get out of your way, because you're going to create exactly what you fear. You can manifest what you fear. Don't do that. Be in that opposite energy. Be the magician. Manifest exactly what you want in a positive way, not in a negative way. All right, and fear would not be positive, y'all. The next one is from the Healing Light, or no, Healing Lights, the Healing Spirits Oracle. And this is, you have the ability to affect your own destiny. Only those who have overcome life's hurdles can order their own life with skill. But when you reach a certain point in life, you know that you can make appropriate changes when required. Guardian spirits have led you to this very moment when you feel equipped to take responsibility for your own actions. You are where you're supposed to be. The next step on the path is yours. And mighty guardian spirits are telling you that you are ready to handle this situation. This is an important moment in your life, so own it. Take charge, beautiful people. Only you can affect the outcome of your life and your own destiny. Know that this is an important time for you. And yeah, with it, it might be scary. And it might mean you got to hold yourself accountable for some things, taking responsibility. But that's called maturity. And like that emperor, that's what that emperor does. Takes accountability, owns their mistakes, and keeps going. So now own your life and drive it forward. Wherever you want to take that car to, know it's you in the driver's seat and only you. Okay? No, hold on. Okay. All right. I pulled 2 cards from the Priestess of Light. Audra, one of these I pulled just for you, sweetheart. Okay. And the other one's for you and everyone else. So the one I pulled for you, Audra, is Sacred Breath and Sound. Life Force Communication. And it says, this priestess of the breath of life brings the light of the dolphin to you. This important totem has long been a symbol of the life force embodied in breath, movement, and sound. It's telling you to bring the dolphin's easy flowing pattern to the breath of your life force at this time. Healing is available to you now on both the physical and personal levels. Deep breathing can relieve stress, initiate and accelerate healing, and raise the resonant vibration of your life force. So if there's a physical issue or a personal pattern you want to resolve, spend some time in deep breathing and meditation and let yourself feel the fluid, peaceful influence it brings to your body and your life. Another sacred energy heralded by this card is the resonance of sound. Dolphins have a special way of communicating, sending out clicks and responding to their reverberations. It's calling your attention to how you communicate with yourself and others. The aqua blue colors on the card reinforce the importance of this message, vibrating with the energy of the 5th chakra. It's your soul's directive to honor your self-expression. If you find it difficult to speak up, start by venting your difficult feelings in your journal. This healing process leads to a greater courage of expression in the future. It's time to share your feelings, voice your request, and honor your right to speak out. Take a deep breath and practice communicating openly with others. The resonance of your breath and sound will soon move your life forward with the freedom, fluidity, and sparkling joy that dolphins' magical energy. All right. And the other one, so this is for you, Audra, and everyone else too. This is angelic assistance, divine guidance, loving support. This tender-hearted, smiling angel brings you a message of encouragement and support. Heavenly light emanates from her heart and hands, and the brilliance of divine consciousness shines down from above to the top of her head. This vibrating resonance of healing and loving power is all around you, brought by the angels who long to assist you in every area of your life. If you have never turned to the angels before, now is the time to start. They are a very real presence in the world, and they can exert a significant influence on your life. If you have a problem that needs resolving or a project that needs some inspiration, the angels can help you there. Whether you're working on a physical issue or a difficult relationship, the angels bring clarity and healing. So stop resisting and open up to their very real power. Invite them to walk with you through your day. Ask for their guidance, energy, and joyous resolutions. Then let yourself stop and take a moment to receive. You'll be amazed by the healing, peace, and inspiration that comes your way. Beautiful people, know that you're being supported and divinely guided. Allow the angels to guide you. They're there walking beside you. Whether you can see them or not, they're there. Okay. And then last card I pulled, which I meant to pull an angel card. I'm going to still grab that. This is from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And the card I pulled is the Observer. It says, most people see the world through a personal lens. They closely identify with their feelings and experiences, so much so that they come to believe that these are the only reality. There are times when you need distance in order to gain perspective and understand your circumstances from a more neutral vantage point. Now is one of those times in your life. This is a perfect moment for you to begin to do some exploring. Instead of only considering yourself, consider what you need to understand about the conditions, people, culture, and environment you're engaged with now. You'll be so happy you did. Illumination is the miracle you seek and will indeed find. Beautiful people, be objective, be neutral, and have a different perspective. Even if that means, watching from a distance. You'd be amazed at what you learn and the things you take in. All right. And now, let me grab y'all's angel card. Let that go. Of course, I probably got it buried under a bunch of other decks. Yep, I do. Find it. Okay, well, thank you. Well, this one jumped right out. This is Ariel. Embrace your sacred calling. God is recruiting you. All that you have faced and healed in your life is part of your mission and directly aligned to how you can live a life that is filled with purpose. Lean into your personal story and your own testimony of healing, for sharing this deeper part of your life will allow you to realize your gifts. Beautiful people, answer the call. It's your sacred call. Open up and embrace it. And know that with it, you'll create this wonderful, beautiful, personal story that's meant to be shared with the world. That I feel like will bring a whole new perspective to some. And even healing. And it'll allow you to see your beautiful spiritual gifts that you possess. So embrace it. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective chat reading. Again, take what resonates and leave the rest. If something didn't fit y'all, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And thank you for trusting me to read for y'all. Audra, thank you again, sweetheart. I really appreciate you, honey. More than you know. Okay, put these cards up. Quarter after 1. Hi, Inferno. Hi, Inferno. How you doing, baby? Oh, really, DM? That's cool, baby. My last name means... It's not in Mandarin, though. It's in Japanese. It means warrior spirit or spirit of warrior. Something like that. So that's cool. Hello, John, Andy. I'm good, honey. How you doing? Exactly, Audra. You're welcome, Sue. Hi, dog lover. You're too funny, Liam. I don't expect anything less than that from you, baby. So funny. Mm. Oops. Oh well. If I was meant to have them, I would have had them, so. Oh my goodness. Is that right? Hmm. Oh, Liam, I'm sorry, baby. You're so funny, Inferno. Be right back, y'all. You're so funny, Liam. I told you, you're a handsome guy. You're a handsome Marine, baby. Can't have me falling apart over there. Well, I don't know if y'all noticed, I tried a new flavor. Strawberry apricot. And it's pretty good. So... Oh. You're so funny, Liam. You know what? It's funny because I think me and my brother saw one today, but I couldn't tell you what year it was. And I didn't get a good look at it because I only saw it as we were driving by. It looked like it was from around that year. It was a late, it looked like it couldn't have been older than early 70s. And it was an SS. It was gold. So, I did see that earlier today. I mean, Liam, I just wanted you for your guns, baby. But, you know. Sure, I'll take the Camaro, too. Among other things. Merry Christmas, Mowgli. I have no idea, Liam, but they were. I saw it today when we had to go pick up my nephew. And I kind of even thought the same thing, and I even thought of you. I'm like, yeah, Liam wouldn't be out here driving that car, and I don't blame him, because I wouldn't be out here driving it either. It would sit in the garage for sure. So... I like this coat until it gets hung up on my earrings. Merry Christmas, finding greatness. You got your cars at the house yet, Liam, or are they still all in Pennsylvania? Yeah, Liam, I want to see them. I want to see those cars. $130. Oh, you got the Cudas there All the other cars are still in Pennsylvania. Merry Christmas, Fred Chambers. How you doing, baby? Sweet. Well, I'm glad you got at least the kudos there with your other new cars. Okay, Audra. I know I'm gonna have to go soon because I'm tired. I only slept a few hours this morning before I got up and had to go drive over to my brother's house. And I didn't leave there until about 7:30. So, 7:30 this evening. And that's what time I woke up this morning. I'm gonna start fading here soon. Your Xmas present to yourself. That's nice, Liam. I'm glad you can do that for yourself, baby. Santa brought me coal, Liam. That's what I got. Seriously, Liam, I didn't get anything for Christmas, baby. Oh, well, thank you, Inferno. Yeah, I didn't get nothing for Christmas. That's alright. Okay, Liam. Sounds good, baby. Oh. Okay, Liam. I'll hold you to it, baby. Mm. Hi, Lion Hardy. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. What is the North Node? Okay. Yeah, I know, Liam. Well, that's cool. I need to pull up my chart again because I don't remember what all mine is. Oh, okay, Liam. Well, that'll be good. At least you'll have the barns all converted over to store your babies in. Oh, hi, Paul. Alice, Merry Christmas to you and yours. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi, baby. Chilly, freak. Feels like the temperature just dropped again. Be right back. You're so funny. Man, it's cold, period. Thomas, you're so funny, baby. It is cold. No, I appreciate it, Fiona. No, I can do it, honey. I just gotta plug it in. It's the last thing on my mind right now. But I appreciate you offering, honey. But it's cool that you did that for Eternal Light. He wished I had an OnlyFans. He wouldn't know what to do with me if I did have one. He wouldn't be that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. Yes, Liam, I do. In fact, I need one of them right now, but it's $250. But yes, I do. Unfortunately. I think if it wasn't for that cyst in my back, I probably wouldn't need them, but because that cyst is still pressing up against the nerve, and plus the other disc that was ruptured for those few years that the doctors told me I was crazy, pressing up against my nerve, it caused all that nerve damage too. But yeah. Oh, I do. But the insurance company required a prior authorization, and they approved the prior authorization, but it doesn't go through until after the 1st of the new year. So I have to wait till then, which, I mean, it will help me down the road, but not right up front, because that's when all my deductibles start over. So, but yeah, I do have medical coverage. Thank you, Chuck McGrouch. And I think the prior authorization is only good for a few months, and then the insurance company will require a new one all over again. So there's that whole thing. It is, Liam, I agree. That is the process I have to deal with. So, yes, and that's one of them, Liam. Oh, yeah, I know, Audra. um, I really don't have those problems. Thank God, knock on wood. I'm not saying I haven't had them, but it's rare that I do get that way. Like my leg, when I was at my family's house earlier today, I got scared because my sciatica started acting up again. And I left some of my medicine at home that I needed because I didn't think I needed, being over there, but it scared me there for a minute. I do too, Liam. Well, thank you, Lion Hardy. You're not the first person who's told me that. No, I'm not on that, but I'm on Lyrica. I used to be on gabapentin. I'm gonna tear up my coat. Really, Audra? That's crazy, honey. Oh, really? I didn't know, but I haven't kept up with the news either. Oh, really, Fiona? For what? Wow. Audra, that's crazy. Yeah, I got put on it before, I think it was right before my surgery. Well, it's crazy. Oh, really? Like the medication causes nerve damage by itself? Wow, Audra, that's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. No, I've never had any seizures, although it's crazy because I do get migraines every once in a while. I've had a few of them that get bad, that have gotten really bad. But here, in recent years, it's been more just the pressure build up around, like close to the center of my forehead or around my eye. So I already know what that is. If I don't, they gave me Imitrex for that. So if I don't take it, then, it turns into a full blown migraine. Well, Hazel, I'm sorry you hate life. I don't even know what that is, Liam. Okay, beautiful people. Oh, well, my beautiful people. I think I'm gonna call it a night because I'm really tired now. So, because I know I'm gonna start fading faster soon. Yeah, Liam, I remember you telling me about it, and I done forgot all about it. I would have to ask my PCP about it. So, I'll have to write myself a note because I do need to go see my PCP here soon, too. Yeah, I hope to get some sleep. I only got 4 hours last night since I had to get up early this morning to get ready to go over to my brother's house. So I'll be back tonight, y'all. Thursday night, same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. I'll have to write myself a note, Liam. Shot of Imitrex. To ask my PCP about. I look great for 4 hours sleep. Well, thank you, Fiona. Gosh, I feel like crap now. It's starting to hit me, so I appreciate y'all spending part of y'all's Christmas night with me. I enjoyed hanging out with y'all. And I hope y'all have a beautiful day, Thursday. So I will be back here with y'all Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe and hit the notification bell that selects all. And you'll be notified the next time I come live or if I post any new content to my channel. So until then, beautiful people, have a wonderful evening, wonderful night, sweet dreams. See y'all tonight. Bye.